What? Good morning or afternoon, wherever you are. Let's get started. This is going to be number 22. Dead Ram question mark, question mark, question mark. Did I finish itemizing that last one yesterday? I think I did. Yeah, I finished itemizing. That's it. Let's go from 0 to 0. Sorry, 0, 0, 2. Lane. 0, 0, 2, 2. Alright. We've itemized our Xbox. Let's take a character. This one has been opened before. It is dated 2005-0522. This is going to be a 1.6 motherboard. With any luck? These have white screws in them, so that's probably another indicator. Instead of the anodized black, well, I guess silver, not white. You get the point? This one does not come up. There we go. Add so I guess the first thing we should do is just to see what happens when we turn it on. But at least the screws are out. Tighten up a little bit, so hopefully the desk looks a little cleaner. Then we want to see if this will. That is the retro tink into the game capture. On. Does this pick up? Signal. Probably because it's going into the wrong thing. Where did I? Oh, it's coming across here. I need this on this side, not on that side. Come on. Yep. Service required, call customer support. Okay, so something is dead on this. Is there a free game? No free game. What a shame. Alright, so this one is mostly dead. Turn that off. And bad RAM question mark. So I just want to get a quick diagnosis of this one if I can. The other two we actually worked on hard yesterday, which was unavoidable. Well, one of them was, but the other one wasn't. We did the recalibration of the laser potentiometer, and that fixed that up, and all we need to do now is recap it. The other one, we had to remove that clock capacitor immediately. We did at least see that there was a hard mod in there, which is kind of cool. One, two, let's just move it there. So yeah, this is a 1.6. You can tell that by the capacitor underneath the ribbon cable. It's a gold capacitor. That's the clock capacitor, and these ones were probably the best ones out there. It should probably still be replaced, but we need to remember that if we do replace the caps on these, like when we do, this needs to be put back into place. Otherwise, the console itself will not work. It's the only revision of the motherboard where you need that clock cap in. Now, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Let's just take a couple of the fuses just in case. So we can bring in our earphones. Not earphones. Get out of there. What are you doing here? We will just test for some continuity. If it's open, it's good. If it's closed, it needs to be replaced. There is a fuse right down. Can I get a better zoom in on it? Those down here are fuses. These here. That's what we're looking for. We're just looking to see if it beeps, because that means that there is continuity between this side and this side. And if it's broken, it needs to be replaced. We're getting beeps from all 5 of these. There is one further down. You can probably see it at the bottom of the screen, down here. It's a big boy. That one is also open, so we know it's not the fuses. So it did say bad RAM, but it might not necessarily be the RAM. We would need to do further investigation on this to figure out what's going on. What is going on over here? I'll zoom out. So some of the chips look to have been moved or are different. For one thing, these RAM chips are Hynix chips. Their original models had Samsung. This, I don't know what, that's the Excalibur chip. And this is, I think that's Cyclops, Xyclops. That's the Cyclops and that's the Excalibur. We don't see any degradation of the caps. So from what I can tell, everything on the board is fine. There's probably going to have to be some sort of logic testing for this, which I have never done before. I mean, it could also be the hard drive that's dead. It could be the, well, that was the DVD drive. That would be weird. This one is not one that I'm going to tamper with too much. This one's going to require a little bit more diagnostics. So let's just button this one back up and mark it as, yep, it certainly does not start. I kind of want to get a bearing on that hard drive again, just to listen to it and see if I can hear anything out of the ordinary. Where is the no, those are this way. I hate plugging in parallel ATA connections. They are the worst. Even when I was a kid, I hated these things. Doing them blood is impossible here. Let's just grab it from the side. There. There. Now that's sitting properly. More cable needs to come out. I think it's supposed to sit underneath. 1, 2, 3. Why not? Why do you guys not want to go in? Why? Put it on the wrong goddamn. God damn it. I need to go in like this. There. All right, so I'm going to quickly turn this back on and just listen to the hard drive spin up. The hard drive does spin up. Let's just check. It'd be funny if just plugging everything back in fixed it. All right. So we are going to need to do further investigation on this one later. Let's put this one back together. And then we can get on to the next one. Need to hide the Elgato. Still in the bind. So we're going to revisit the GameCube today because I got some 28 gauge wire in, so we can do the Pico boot. Not filling any of the binds on these. I think that was a bind. That was a bind. That one's self-bound. That one's bound. So 22 is done. I do have a PS3 that I need to touch at some point. Might do that one a little later. But I have a whole bunch of stuff that I need to get done first. So we want to do that. So let me quickly itemize this. Let me think of the RAM, as it would probably not boot up in the first place. We'll need to do further diagnostics. We will put 6. Okay. So number 0023. Listed as a stuck tray. This could be an easy fix. Could be an easy fix, but could also just be that we need to replace the belts. Let us plug her in, turn her on, and see what we're dealing with. Boots up, I hear the hard drive. The tray certainly is stuck. Let's get out old Duke. Let's get out the Duke and let's have a look at what's on this hard drive. Because I am curious, as I'm sure you are. There we go. So, we've got plenty of space on this hard drive. All right. Batman Begins, the game. DMX XXX. Ah, it's a teenager's console. Halo. Need for Speed Carbon. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Really good game. So, Tenshu. All right. Vinci Code. There was a Da Vinci Code yet? Oh yeah, there was. World Series of Poker. Ooh, we've got soundtracks. We've got some music. Chrissy. Just Chrissy. Let me get my mouse out of the way. East 1 through 17. So track 1 through 17. I do live in Quebec, so that's not uncommon that this is going to be those soundtracks are in French. Sir Pathetic. Oh no, Powhelic. Powhelic. Begin. How's the things? Soundtrack 1. Oh, I love soundtrack 1. Ah, yes. Today is a Labor Day. So, yeah. We're not going to be able to listen to any of that for copyright reasons. But we are correct in that this is a stock tray. Out. This was manufactured. No sticker. Ooh, a mystery console. Has not been opened before. Okay. So you know what they say. Time for some isopropyl alcohol. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit of a spudger. See if I can spruce in a little bit of the alcohol, just like that. I am getting so much everywhere. That's fine. Isopropyl alcohol is cheap and plentiful. Grab my Kim wipes. I should be getting a supply of new ones soon. Give this a bit of a clean. We're wanting to peel just a little bit of that corner. A little bit of that there. So I'm glad that you're spending some time watching me be a video game technician, I guess. A little bit more there. It should allow me to peel that back. No problem. That is the screwdriver. Screwdriver count 1. There it is. Soothing. Oh, well, that's nice. Certainly more soothing to listen to me than now than when we play 14, when I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on. Oops, that just came all the way off. Okay, we could just put that back on. It tends to do that when I put a little bit too much isopropanol there. I'll keep my thumb on this one this time, so it doesn't flip off. Okay, let's get this sticker up. Now we can see if we can get a good peel on this one. We're going to need to add more. Oh, well, I can already tell I'm not. We're not going to get a good peel on this one. I did not get the metal substrate. It was there. If maybe the other tweezers will work. There's a needle point. No. The glue's just too slick. Yeah, it's not. There's no good peel here. Oh well, that's fine. It's not like these things are in warranty still anyway. The tools over there. 1, 2. This is. Oh, this one is on there good. There we go. A little dusty. That's fine. So the culprit is this. Oh, there is going to be a ton of dust. Ooh. I need to clean this bit real quick. It got a lot of sticky juice on it. Yeah, I see what happened. Looks like it wrapped around some of the sticky glue. Got itself spun up. Yeah, alright. That's good enough. Yep. You know what that means, kids? It's time for more IPA. More IPA. Boy, this is a dusty boy. Ooh, boy. This is probably a 1.0 or 1.1. Ooh, dear. I am glad I chugged a whole bunch of medicine. Oh, it's a 1.1, 1.2 maybe. Oh, let's check for corrosion. What cap is here? That looks like it's bursting. Ooh, it is not burst, but it is lifting. So there's that. And by lifting, I mean that you could probably just lift that off the board. The legs underneath are probably corroding, but corrosion will spread slowly, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Let's. Of course, he is. Let him silently judge me. It was probably about the raid comment before. Okay, so obviously deep clean required. Can do that later. Just want to get some of that dust. Oh, over the IPA bit. Okay. Well, that's. Look, Olish, if you're watching, look how much IPA I have. I've still. This is still half full. It's a 1 gallon container. And I bought this during the pandemic, so $50 was actually a good price. I could probably get it for a lot cheaper now. Isopropyl alcohol is cheap. Lord. So driver's tray is kind of stuck. So let us unscrew. I'm making fun of people who drink very alcoholic, extremely hoppy beers. Okay. That kind of IPA. Yeah. I'm okay with IPAs, but like I don't understand the whole let's add as much hops flavor to this shit as much as possible. Like I want to be able to taste the beer, not the like stank, I guess you would say. 1, 2. Ew. Yeah. This might just need to clean. This is a bit grody. Let's see. Can I reach the mechanism from here? I probably can, but it's safer just to remove the bottom. Ugh. Yeah, see, we even got dust bunnies underneath the feet pegs. Do I need to push it this way? Is it this way? I think it is. Well, let's clean this up a little bit first. Let's not get more of this shit on the And I'm just going to let that dribble down a little bit. It's fine. Goodness, this is so crusty. Like, it's even on the laser quite a bit. So I would be surprised if this thing is able to read discs at all. I'm not sure, but sometimes you can tell whether or not a person was a smoker just by looking at the color of the dust bunny. I think this is just old dust and not smoker's dust, but I wouldn't be surprised. I had a PlayStation 2 that I was fixing once, caked in super brown stuff. Oh, honeybee lovely. Just a little bit more. Let's clean that laser. Get rid of all this. Oh my lord, that is grody. There's no free game in this, unfortunate. But I kind of expected that since it did not. Well, there's a chance. There'd be a chance of there being a free game in here. So we cleaned that up quite a bit. Let's get this tray open. I believe it needs to go. Oh, that is stuck. Oh no, there it goes. Yay! I was pushing the wrong way because I'm an idiot. Yeah, it is well and truly stuck. The Okay, push that back. Push that back. Oh, I think we got it. Oh, we're getting there. So this could also just be the belt. Push that in. So let's have a look at the belt. Yeah, that belt is warped. So you can see, let's see if I can get a, yeah, see, you can see the crink here from it sitting closed for all too long. So the belt will need to be replaced. But I think the culprit is just that this is so grody that it just needs a good deep cleaning. Let's grab a Kim White. I think this was Smoker's bunnies. So this was a smoker. Surprised there isn't as much baked in stuff, but that's fine. Probably needs to be greased up a little bit as well. New DVD drive belt. Gears need a little bit of greasing. I'm just checking the gears to make sure that they are. Yep. So you can you might not be able to see it, but there are some gears in the tray mechanism right here that feed the DVD drive. You can see the teeth. I'm just checking the gears to make sure that none of them are broken. It's rare that they do, but I figured I'd check that anyway. I did not want to have to take the board out. So we could probably put this back together and see if it will unstick, at least for now. And then when we recap, we can replace the belts. Let me just try. Oh yeah, that just immediately, like I just pushed that, that immediately comes out now. That feels a lot better. Just get the double check the version on this again. I think it is a 1.2. Real quick. Mm. 0.1 set the fan. Okay. I don't know when this was built, so I can't rely on the build date. I can't rely on the serial number either, which sucks. 1.0 and 1.1s have the regular. So this is a 1.2 through 1.4 because it's got this type of connector. 1.0s and 1.1s have the ATX, sorry, the AT connector, and this has got an ATX connector, so it's a 1.2. That's the easiest way to figure it out. And then the 1.6 and 1.6b has a clock capacitor underneath the ribbon cable, and it will be gold plated. So that is the best way to determine that. Let's clean this up a little bit more because this is also Brody. Let's make life easier for myself a little later. Wins to 4 revision. They got so much dust. So much dust. That will suffice for now. Power supply is going to need a deep clean. I'm just putting the screws in at the bottom. There you go to that. Now bind. Seal it. Okay. Plug that back in. This. Oh. I'm not going to be happy about how dusty this is when I reopen it, but that's a future me problem. Hmm. Come on. In you go. Why won't you go in? Why are you being such a silly bastard? Come on. There we go. That one's a toughie. Alright. So, what we can actually do before I button this back up, the DVD drive is sitting way too high. There we go. That, please. Before we button this back up, let's give it another test. And hey, we've got a DVD drive. Awesome. Let's play some Splinter Cell. Let's plug in Big Duke as well. Ooh. That DVD drive does not sound good. This freeze? No, it's just... Okay, there we go. Good boy sucks. Or girl. I can't remember. Good cat. Your Xbox cannot not recognize this disc. Okay, so we're going to have to fix the potentiometer on this as well, probably. I will save that for another time. We've already fixed this. Like, it really made some fucking weird sounds when it booted up, when it spun up. Let's try that one more time. Not sure if you could hear those noises that it was making, but it was kind of precarious. Oh, no signal. You need to connect the DVD player kit to receive a control to watch movies. This isn't a movie disc. Okay, so the DVD drive's potentiometer needs to be readjusted. I'm going to save that for a later time. I want to get through the rest of these diagnostics. So let us turn this off. And I'll close down our game cam. Oh, come on. Move that back down to there. And we'll button this up. Oh boy, it was making some really weird sounds on that DVD drive. Didn't say it, so it doesn't count. So, oh wow, okay, this foot just decided to fly off. That's why that's been a bit wonky. Um, these ones also had non-black screws, which is kind of interesting. I wonder how many models have the black screws. Nope. These are wanting to bind. But since the feet are coming off, I want to get them done as quickly as possible. Okay, that one bound. All right. Put that one aside. And 24. This one comes with some free information. Replace on-off switch stuck tray. Okay, so stuck tray. The tray was weapons will add this. It's going to be the 0024. Four. It reads replace switch, place on off switch and stuck tray. 2017. This hasn't been touched in 7 years, I guess. Alrighty. Place on not plus stuck tray. Well, I'm guessing the tray's going to be stuck still after all this time. But we might as well turn her on and see if she gives. She already is giving. Turned on automatically. Boots up. Booting up pretty quickly. The hard drive's not dead, which is good. Alrighty, let's plug in the Duke. Not hearing any spinning up, so there's probably no free game. Your Xbox can't recognize the. Oh. I think the. Oh, I see. The eject and the power buttons are doing the exact same thing. They're not opening the tray. So the. I wonder if I can fix that. On off switch. I don't want to have to open the entire thing up. I think just doing that as a diagnostic by itself right now is fine. If this has been opened before, then I'm going to open it up to see if there's any leaky capacitors. But otherwise, I might just leave it as it is. And it has been opened before. All right. So I'm going to add some more tape to this because I want that label to stay on there. A little bit. There we go. This is why I have long nails. Mm. All right, so let's do a quick open just to see what the capacitors look like. Then we'll button her back up and we'll get to the next one. This one wasn't closed properly, which means that they probably tried to screw it in too much and it didn't. Oh, they didn't even screw this one in at all. Good. Well, that's good to see. Except that it doesn't seem to be good. This is a HL drive. Ooh, interesting. February 2005. What is the label on this? It's a 2002 drive, so it's probably a 1.3, 1.4. Missing screw here. Missing screw here. Missing screw here. No one put screws in these things. Hooray. Screws are missing. That's why I have a donor board. I'll just move that out of the way like so. And seems to be clean. There is no leakage. It's a 1.0. Okay. That makes things a little more concerning. But everything looks fine. I don't see any corrosion on anything. Okay. Unfortunately, getting to the power switch is going to mean trying to rip this thing open, and that is a pain in the ass, and I don't want to do that right now. So this one's going to just be put aside and forgotten, just like I'm not going to go there. And no, Keen, it is not the atypical response that I was going to think of, that I was thinking of before, or that you may be thinking of, that I usually give. Why does this not want to sit down? I don't think it fucking matters because there are no screws to put in. Why does this not want to go in? You know what? There's no screws on this thing. I'm going to have to replace the screws on that. I'm going to have to reopen this at some point anyway. We'll just leave it a little loosey-goosey. So these ones have the anodized screws. I didn't know that they made 1.0s this. Oh, it's done got itself stuck in some glue again. Yeah, sure you weren't. So we only have 3 more Xboxes to open after this, or to check, and then we can get to the GameCube. But we're going to finish off Pico booting it. Imagine this. Xbox 0025. Bad visual. Okay. See what kind of bad visual this gives. I wonder if it actually be recognized by the encode by the TV card. No free game. Hard drive works. Let's have a look at this person's misgivings. Bandicoot. Ooh. PGA Tour. So it does not seem like that this person used this console very much. There's no soundtracks on here. Alright, well, it seems like it's working fine. Let's put a game in. Let's see what happens. Man, remember when games just ran off of DVDs and CDs instead of having to be installed? Yeah, it's looks fine. Oh wow. Sponsored by Palm. Look at the top of the screen there. That is hilarious. Does it actually have Palm on the free use with Xbox Game Console with NTSC designation? While the trademarks are property of their respective owners. Microsoft labeling, Dolby Digital labeling. I don't see anything in here about Palm labeling. That's kind of funny. Nothing on the front. Download new content on Live. Highest score ever. 9.6. Yeah, so it seems to be reading the game fine. Console reboots. Ooh, okay. Just some fun things that I found while perusing the DVD case box. I have a registration form. Register online. Enjoy the benefits. No. No, I will not. Alright, so everything looks fine. I will have to open it up to get the capacitor, like not the capacitor, the console version. It is it's going to be a 1.1. If this sticker is removed, returns will be accepted. Will be no returns will be accepted for any reason. This has got an early printing model number on it, and that's the sticker. So this was sent in for repairs at some point. And I'm guessing this was sent in repairs from Microsoft, and they just went straight through. Yeah, this is probably a 1.0. Manufacturing date 06/28/2002. What does this say? Yeah, 06/2002. They didn't start production of 1.1s until 08/18. So this is most certainly a 1.0. Which means we do need to open it up to see if the clock capacitor has decided to shit itself. So let's just. I need to grab my ISO. If it was not a one, like, well, I guess I could leave it, but I would rather that we. I would rather that we open it. Let's grab this and clean this. Righty. This one's stuck down. Ah. Do, 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 do. Oh, there it is. It's got the pointy end on it. See if this sticker will peel away now. I want to keep this as fresh as possible. Good. It is not peeling away as freshly as I would like it, but that's fine. That is fine. Yeah, reason. This one got the glue cap on it. All right. One, two, three. Seagate drive. It's got a Philips DVD. Warranty sealed if removed. This means that the DVD drive was probably replaced or repaired by a Microsoft technician. Cool. Well, at least we know what work was done on it. One, two, three, four. And we have some fill, but I don't see any corrosion, which is very good. Okay, that's all we really need to check. I just want to make sure that I don't have to do any emergency repairs on it right now. We can do the repairs in the future. Oh. It's just been a little twisted. Generally, why I route this through the top is because this is swirling due to the. There we go. Or round the cable through. Come on. There we go. Oh. Parallel ATA cables are the worst. Well, no, Molex connectors are the worst. Parallel ATA cables, not so bad. Compared. And. Three. Oh. All that just to verify that there was no leaky capacitance. That's going to cause problems later, but whatever. So that's got some glue stuck underneath it now. Okay. 0025 is two more, and then we will get to the GameCube. The labeled dead power button, fan screaming. Dead power button, fan screaming. Well, we shall be the judge of that. First of all, this is a fan screaming. It's probably the inner fan. This is a 1.0, I believe. Well, let's plug her in and see what we're dealing with. Okay, the power button works. It is not happy. It is not happy at all. No free game. Let's go through the contents very quickly. That does sound like the inner fan. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. I2 Museum. Sega GT 2002. World Poker Tour. There are no soundtracks on this. No. Okay. So the console turns on. Yeah. Okay. Power button does not work. Power button is having issues. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So there is a fix for that, and it's going to require a 3D printed part. Alrighty, well. some ISO under these. So now we need to peel back the stickers. This one's peeling. There we go. Back. And let's see if we can get a good peel here. More ISO. Starts to peel. So far, so good. A little bit more. Carefully, don't rush it. Slowly, we're almost there. So good. There's the bubble. Just a little more. Good peel. Hey, I knew I could do it. Hey. Get a little bit of that there, that there. Let's see. We could probably hold this in place with one piece. Yep. So just flip this. Like so. That should stick down. Yeah. This one sticks down. There we go. Fan screaming. Oh, this is not opening up very well. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nothing terrible so far. Just a little bit of surface rust. I mean, dust. This is an older Western Digital. DVD-ROM card GTM 600. Yeah, okay. This is not the right bit, is it? Yeah, it is. This wasn't in the right place. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot of goop, but that's just to keep everything from moving. Okay. This is our culprit. Leaks. No leaky caps. That is good. Let's get a little bit of cleaning action going on here. Just soak my fingers in IPA. Yeah, that's good for the skin. So this is probably not going to do anything to fix the noise. The bearings in this are shot. I will remove the fan temporarily. So Microsoft had the great idea of screwing the fan directly onto the heatsink, like that. Ugh. Yuck. So much grody-ness. That's better, I suppose. So I think dust gets underneath. Let's try this. I think dust gets underneath and then just eats away at the bearings. Or maybe the bearing, like this console was used heavily and the bearings are just completely shot. Uh, okay. I'm going to regret that later. Just to confirm that it is that fan, I'm just going to plug it in, turn it on real quick. Because if it's this fan, then that fan's going to need to be replaced with the bracket as well. It is not that fan. Okay, so it's not the back fan. It's this fan. So let's see what happens if I power it on now. Is it still going to make a rackety noise now that I cleaned it? I'm going to guess so. Why can I never find... Yeah, it's the fan. All right, well, that needs to be replaced. Otherwise, the console is fine. That's like a $15 fix. So it's not expensive. I need to buy a Noctua fan and I need to buy a a bracket for it to sit on. Where were the screw holes for this fucking thing? Right there. Herf derf. Let's screw the fucking fan directly into the heatsink. All right. Plus the power button needs to be fixed. So this will require me to tear it apart to get to the front plate, and those things are a pain in the ass to open. So I will probably just fix this one offline. I will at least probably show the me doing the fan mod, ripping open the front of this thing. I am not going to subject you to that. I don't want to even subject myself to it. Such a shame. We got a perfect peel on that as well. Wrong button. Um, This one's going to be a pain in the ass to pull out afterwards. Some glue got on the screw. Oh, it's got a compromised bit. No. Well, this is going to deserve a bath and some IPA later. Okay, so this was what, 0026? 0026. Oh, yeah. That needs replacing. Span mod. Now our last Xbox. Require bracket to 12. You are there. Now 0027. Stuff the OG Xboxes that I have. Does not read bad tray. Does not read. Does not read bad. So this is probably a another potentiometer that we have to adjust. Let us see what happens when I turn her on. Does boot up, but there is some lag to it. Let's plug in. Let's try the DVD tray. DVD tray is stuck. It does seem like it's trying to read a disc, so there might be a free game in here. Let's plug in the Duke and see what happens. Actually, no. Well, yeah, it's trying to read a game, but it's probably not able to read the disc. Call of Duty DDR. This guy loved his Halo. Karaoke Revolution, Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones, Godfather, and The Sims. Bustin' out. Does not seem like there's any soundtracks on here, so we can't critique this person's music. All right, so it seems like all the problems are with the DVD drive, but it does boot up, so that is good. Spin her over. see. Okay, it has been opened before. This is a 2000. This is going to be a 1.0 because it's 2004-03. That is April the 3rd. Oh my goodness. A little bit of glue got stuck in there. This one has 1 foot. All the things that it could not miss is 1 foot. 1, 2. This has got a Seagate in it. Okay, one of the vibro resistant models. I can put it up, yeah, over there. Yeah, missing a screw there, and it's missing a screw there. Great! Let's just not put the screws back in. Oh. Hmm. Does not want to come out. Not because of the cables either. Mr. Kitty Cat has awoken and is now up. So I might start hearing cat noises soon. That was a bit more difficult to remove than it should have been. 1 point. Hey! This fan has probably bitten the dust. That I guess. All right, so interesting. The clock cap looks like it was replaced. There is no corrosion, so that is good. There was only one one corroded console, which is pleasantly surprising. Oh, I forgot to get rid of this because I am a dingus. Alright, so we are going to open up this Thompson drive. Which requires 2 screws up top and 2 screws at the back. Both screws are completely different because Microsoft. So top first needs to. Right. There's tags, tabs. Tab 1 and tab 2. There is no game in here. Okay. This one also requires a potentiometer adjustment, I believe. Yeah, so let's see if we can at least get the tray working. Take the backside off. Right. Back. There we go. Okay, so the drive tray does move. Does not seem to be a belt problem. I'm not seeing any kinks there. It does move, which is good. Maybe it just needs a little bit of cleaning. So let's do that, shall we? Yeah, Minu does want to help at some point. I got that a little cleaned up. There is some grease in here, so that's good. That should release the tray. Mhm. Hello. Again, this could just be that it just needed a little. There's a couple of little dust bunnies there. There we go. Get rid of the bunnies. Put a little bit of IP over there to assist with the drive tray mechanism. Hello. Yes. Uh-huh. I think Kat is saying that it's time for a break, so I will probably take a quick break after this. It has been, what, 3 hours? 2.5, almost. Hey, come on. I think that's that. All of a sudden, I don't want to go down properly. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes. What do you want? Hello. Mama wants attention. Right. In a couple of minutes, I need to finish putting this back together. Minu has food. He just wants attention. Why is that not going down properly? Really hate this drive tray mechanism. Does it require me to push this in further? What? I don't get it. Okay, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, it's not properly getting into the holes, that's why. Okay. No leaky caps. Doesn't mean that we're not going to replace all the caps on here, but no, I don't see any leaky caps. Come on. Is that it? Is that? No. God damn it. There we go. We're just going to do a quick test of it to see if it works, but I'm going to be putting this back together anyway, so I'm going to do that after I shove this all back together. We know what model it is. The fan might need to be replaced. Doesn't sound like it's dying, but then again, the fan itself wasn't actually in the drive, in the spindle. So who knows? We might get a large helicopter sound coming out of this thing when we turn it back on. That is sitting flat. Very good. Then shove the thing back in. We had. Oh, I need a. Shit. I need to put these back in. Hopefully, I could do that without having to. Buggers. I am a fool. Well, at least I don't have to completely remove it. I'm going to spin it. You're not placing. There you go. You might not even be the right size. You are not the right size. You are. Thompson drives are the worst. Yeah, at least half of it. God damn it. The unnecessary shielding on front of the DVD drive needs to go in. Come on, come on, come on. Why does that not want to sit? That one's clear, this one's clear. Why doesn't want to go down? Yeah, that side gone down, the other side doesn't. Fretcher. Sit! Damn it. Got the back ones in. There we go. I just needed a little finagling. Finagle. We put in the one screw that was actually provided. Yes. Oh, I will be free in a moment. That one is not screwing in anymore, so that post is probably screwed. Let's try that again. Yeah, the post is screwed. It's just spinning. Ooh, that's not sitting right. Oh, that's not sitting right at all. Interesting. Put that foot back on. 0027. Let's try one more time. Now we're either going to get airplane noises from the fan, or we're not. We don't get airplane noises from the fan. That's cool. You're not getting color. There we go. The drive's not coming out. All right, so I'm going to need to do more maintenance on the drive. It probably needs a bit of a greasing. We also need to replace capacitors. The fan that's in there is fine. So long as it's not noisy, I'm willing to leave it as it is. All right. So a bunch of stuff that I will do offline. 002 0027. Hello. Hello. Excellent. I know that the thing's on screen. I'll fix that in a second. Yes, Minu. All right. There's just a pile. Now it's time for a break. So give me 1 second here. I am going to move the camera. I'm going to pause the video feed for a second because I don't want to show off my apartment. But I will. There. Yes. Delhi. This stand that I have here is not particularly great. Yeah, he's so cute. You want some greens? You want some greens? Greens. Oh, you do. You want the greens, don't you? Yeah, you want. Okay, bring them. Here's your second one. Okay. Yeah, greens. Good boy. Yeah, it's good. This is a lot of attention I'm giving right now. But I really need to stand up. It has been several hours since I stood up properly. I will focus the video on the menu while I get everything set up for the next step. Move the Duke out of the way. The Duke has done his job today. Might make an emote of the Duke controller since it is an excellent controller. Oh, you relaxing. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack. I haven't eaten in a bit, so one moment. Nina will follow me since I'm heading this way. Just curious as to what I'm doing. Do some people, go do some people watching. I have to get back to it. But an excellent, excellent cat. Yeah, I give him a lot of attention. Oh, bollocks. There. So, we have determined that the GameCube works. We've got a replacement DVD drive for it. So now we need to Pico boot it. You need to add the Pico boot mod. Drive off. Now, first things first, I want to replace these wires here with some new wires that I acquired. Come on. I need to remove this. And this lift up. And I think this just lifts up as well. Come on. Yep. Just needs a little finagling. Little finagling. Said a little finagling. Did I put a screw in? No, I didn't. So why is this being pain in the ass? Probably because it's rusted. That did it. I didn't break anything. It's just a little rusted. That's the problem. Alright. So we've got our Pico boot installed. We've got our HDMI mod installed. We just need to add the Pico boot. But again, first things first, I need to replace the wires. So we shall move everything over to the workbench. There we go. Okay. So I got myself a whole bunch of 28 gauge wire. Nice cute little box. It's like on sale as well, which is great. And this is like, what, 50 foot of cable? Yeah, 50 foot of cable each. So when we open the box, oh, it came with some free goodies, some cable ties, ugh. And some heat shrink, which might actually be useful. And 50 foot each of 28 gauge wire. Yes, nice flexible cable. That's what I wanted. So these are all hooked up. That's probably just loosey-goosey. There we go. Wire starts a little further in. So we've got these little holes here. And that's where the cable will get fed through, which is kind of cool. Leave this through here. Back a little bit. And then we get the next one and so forth. Well, it was advertised as in feet, so that's why I'm using feet. But also, Canadians love using like intermingling feet and meters. So, like, I guess I'm getting used to that after 20 years. Which is really going to suck because when I go to Australia, I'm going to be like, yeah, it's about 50 foot long. And they're going to be like, what the fuck's a foot, mate? Speak English. Speak Australian. What are you, some kind of dull bludger? Yeah, prick. Fuck in there. You've been away too long, mate. You're no longer Australian. Hand in your Australian card. Come on, get in the hole. There we go. Fuck. Blue. Yeah, before I put the last one in, I'm gonna the blue in. I'm gonna put the green in as well. Come on, get in there. Go, come on, you can do it. Yes. I mean, if you want a good lesson on on how to speak Australian, there is a YouTube series called "How to Talk Australians." I would highly recommend that. And before anyone says, "Oh, but that's a racist thing," no, it's not. This was made by Indians, like Indians, as a joke. The producer was Indian. It stars Indian people, so it was made as a proper joke to how Indians have learned how to speak Australian. So it's not racist. It was made by Indians. All right, we've got our cables. We now need to replace these two, and we've even got a handy dandy centimeters. Centimeters, Keen. Centimeters. Centimeters. Which is funny because this was advertised in how long is this in feet? So, yeah, see? 50 foot to 300 foot. Well, it's 50 foot. But whatever. Oh, Mr. The Minnow is on the prowl. So let's make a measurement. We just gotta grab a teethy bits. No, not my headphones. My teethy bits. Let's say about that much. So that should route around there. Yeah, 1 inch is about 2.54 centimeters. There we go. Nice thin wire. Nice and thin. Exactly what we need. So those will tack over there. And then I'm going to get the yellow one, and this needs to tack further, so I'm going to use a little bit more. And I can always trim it down if I need to. So it'll go from here. I'll route that underneath. And then, yeah, we've got plenty. This is perfectly gauged for 28 gauge wire, so I love this. Fantastic. Awesome. Let's get the soldering. Get my headphones out of there. I'm going to actually move the soldering iron around to this side because I need to be able to grab it with my right hand a lot easier instead of crossing over. There. We set our soldering iron. Oh, let's show that. Yeah, so there's the soldering iron. You turn that on. There's going to be flicker, but there's not much I can do about it. So it's set to 350 automatically. Just like so. And then if I need more, I can boost it just like that, and it'll go up to 400. And then to remove the boost, just turn the other way, 350. This is a good little soldering iron as well. So, here we go. Now we shall clean our tip. And we are going to actually just tin the wires directly on the pad here. Okay, come on, just very, very gently, just very carefully. Some solder to that, just like so. Oh, it's beaded off. All right, so I'm gonna just try that again. But this time I'm just going to add a little bit of flux. So this is supposed to have flux core in it, but the problem being that the flux core will disappear pretty quickly. So I'm just going to do these with a little bit of flux. Oh, I hear an intruder coming in. You might want a little bit of attention. So put a little bit of flux on there, and then I just tin the wire, like so. Just so none of the strands go anywhere. Hello. Hello, Minu. Oh, maybe I need to bump this up a little bit. It's been a little fidgety. Just a little bit more. Yeah, that should be fine. Now we do the same with the other side. Get up flux. It's things. Get our solder, which does not want to cooperate today. It's either not sticking or I can't get it to stick. There we go. There. Just a little bit there to seal the cables in place. And now we've got to do the other two. So where's my... that? What's that? We'll use the solder that's here. Yep, just like that. And the other side, do the same thing. Yep, there's a strand that's gone free. Put yourself back into place. And that is tinned. All right. So we're going to want to remove these tacks that we have here. Let's see if I can get a little bit more of a view for you. Move that back a little. So the light's not so bright. There we go. So a little bit of that, a little bit of this. We just grab the wire, heat the pad up, and boom, I got it removed. Same thing here. Heat it up and lift, boom. And the 5 volts, we've still got a little bit of flux on our soldering iron, so we should just be able to heat that up. Boom. And then the same thing with this, just heat it up and boom. Very good. Let's remove this capped on. Let's do the easy one first. I get a bit of fresh solder. And just tuck it in like so. There we go. Nice and secure. Then we just push that back up to the 5-volt rail. Hopefully you can see this. From the 5-volt rail to the 5-volt pad. Wish I could get a bit better viewing on that, but this is about as good as it's going to get. And then we just want to heat the solder up and it will fall into place. There we go. So it literally just melted inside of there. So yeah, that is secure, but I could probably make that a little more secure. Let's try. This needs a little bit more solder, I think, because I think some of the solder came off of the pad. Here we go. Up, came off. Let's try that again. Okay, that is now nice and secure. And we do the same with this one. The longer one I'm going to put onto the control. And just want that to be buried in there, so just a little bit more solder. And there. A little further down, a little further down. Damn it, why can't I get you in position? There we go. That's secure. That'll do. And then we've got our point here that we just heat up, and just want to heat that up and tack it, and that is as good as secure. Fantastic. So we're going to just turn the soldering iron off for the time being, and we're going to start routing some of the I'm going to Kapton tape down some of the points. We really need to bring a pair of scissors in here, but for right now I will use my choppers. Where's the choppers? Where's me toothpick? The choppers. Just a little bit of Kapton to hold this down. Just between these two chips, I think it should be fine. And then this one needs to be rerouted like this. So we're going to use a couple of pieces of Kapton. I don't want to reuse the Kapton that I've pulled off. So we shall first just put the cable like that. And then I'm going to put another piece of Kapton probably on top of this chip. Yes, so just to keep the wire in between there and there. This is where the heatsink goes, and it's going to touch those two chips, but it's not going to touch this one. So we just put the Kapton tape on top like that. Those are properly routed. Fantastic. Now, pick a boot time. Oh, comments. This week in high school, and then got to school and then load code onto it. To start from scratch because that would be easier than figuring out where I went wrong. We are going to get this. Now we need to load up our Pico Boots information. So let me bring that up on here. This is where things get a little complicated. Okay. Let's go up. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wires. So I'm going to need 6 wires. So so I'm going to check the Tito install video because I want to see how long the wires used are. Okay, he threaded them all through a piece of heat shrink. We got them. They were all about the same length. He also routed his to one side. So let's get them a reasonable amount of length. Routed them all together, put the thing back on. And he did put them on the side of is the side of the power supply or not the side of the power supply? This is not the side of the power supply. Okay. Nope, that is the side of the power supply. So this, he's got the bridging of the 6 and 7. This is an early version. Oh, I see. He tacked it on top of the IC. So let us get a bunch of cut wires. They will be routed through, I guess it was this chip and this chip. Bring up the image. Yeah. So this here, which is that's the serial port. Okay. So that's the serial port. This is a microcontroller where we've got to get some, and then V5 sys is this one here. Okay, so 6 wires, and I want them to be about one. So about 1, 2. Yeah, let's make them long. So we're gonna make them all the same length. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4 is longer than the others. So do this. I'd rather make them longer and then cut them, and then make them shorter and need to rewire them. So 1, 2, 3. 5. So these are all about the same length. So we snip. Come on. Snip. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Why aren't you snipping? You know what? I'll make you snip. Yeah, so we've got 6 wires. Now, the way that the guide had it, and I'm just going to bring the guide up to here, is we have 6 cables, So 3 volts, 5 volts ground. I'm going to make ground black. V says 5, 3, 6, 4. So I'm going to try to keep the color guides about the same here. The only difference is that the VSys 5 volt is going to be green. And I did not resize that at all. So, nope, wrong one. That's not it either. Right, that one. So we'll just put that down there for now. This is what we're looking at. Bridge the 2 points as shown. I don't see where they're bridging any points, but I don't think that is needed. Oh, this to ground? I think that is needed. Okay. And then that gets brick to ground. And then just as a note, that's ground there. Okay, so let's do some snipping and tinning of wires. Okay. Or okay. These 2 pins here need to be bridged, which is easy to do. Let's turn our soldering iron back on. Oops. That's to get some flux onto the iron. Needs to be cleaned. Then we're going to tack those 2 together. Need a little bit more solder to properly bridge. There we go, those 2 are now bridged. I'm going to add more solder just to make sure that it's permanent. There we go. Now we grab our black wire, which is going to be ground, and we remelt the thing, and boom. There's our ground. We want to now do GP5 and 3 volts. GP5 is going to be 3 volts is going to be red. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's do the 4 and 6. GP4, GP6. So it's the chip that is just up here. It's going to be the second pin at the bottom and the third pin at the top. Second pin bottom, third pin top. This is going to need a little bit of a zoom in. Maybe a readjustment of the light. There we go. So I'm going to melt the flux. And attack just gently that third pin with a tiny little bit of solder. And the second pin here with the same amount. Perfect. And then I'm going to clean this. The colors were going to be yellow and blue. Yellow bottom, blue top. So yellow bottom. Yep. That is not quite it. Bottom. It is there, but it's not terribly secure. Maybe just needs a tiny little bit more solder. There we go. And blue top. This is a bit awkward, but it should be fine. Blue top. That is nice and secure. Goody goody gumdrops. And then we've got our pink, which I don't have red and red. So white, green, and red. I'm gonna go green is a 5-volt GP5. Red is the 5 volts. And white is the 3.3. The 3v3, yeah. I guess that will do. So first thing is first we need to tap into this point here. So we go like this. Add a little bit of solder to the joints. Just like so. 3 and 5. So it's going to be this pin here and this pin here. A little bit more. It's not quite boiling up. There we go. So we'll grab our 5-volt rail. I'm going to just gently tack that in. Perfect. We'll grab our GPI 5, which is going to be green. And that is going to be a little bit precarious, but I might just be able to bend the wires a little bit to make it shorter. That way it doesn't actually do anything weird. So it's now just a bit shorter. And I'm going to want to try to route that down. I could probably do that. Maybe if I can get that all the way down there. Just like that. It's right between those two, and that is only touching one thing. No, it's touching two things. So I need to move some of that solder, just drag it away. We just grab some of that solder and drag it away. Back it up. I moved it. This is going to be the tricky one, because I have to tack it onto one and just one. They are right in the sticky parts. See if I can get that in further. That is acceptable. And then our white is going to be our 3.3. Which is this rail here. That a little bit. Should just be able to. We need a tiny little bit more solder. You know what, I should probably not keep this right close to the wires. We take a little bit of solder. And we just just tap it in. Just tap it in. Get the old tap, tap, taparoo. That's secured, but not properly secured. Make sure that it is really well secured. And that should be fine. Yep, that is secure. All right, so we did all the small soldering. Now we need to. I'm going to get a piece of heat shrink. I'm going to route these around down here, and I'm going to shrink them all together. So let us get our... Are any of these going to be big enough? Yeah, I think one of these will be big enough. Probably not, but I can certainly give it a try. Let's try this one. What else can you fit? One. You know, I had a whole bunch of these somewhere. I think I know where they are. Two. I think it's only gonna fit two, so I'm gonna need bigger heat shrink. Let me see if I can find my heat shrink in my drawer. Heat shrink's just there to make things a little easier for us, but I can't find it, so let's just get a good rerouting of these cables. So I'm just going to put a big piece of Kapton over that. First things first. Clean the board. Get some leftover flux. I'm gonna let that. Just gonna let that soak up a little. That isopropyl alcohol. I'll put a little bit too much on there. Yeah, it's gonna start affecting things. think I want to put a little piece underneath here as well, just make sure it's not touching those pads. I could probably reuse there. Just to make sure it's not touching those pads. We have our thing. We just don't need a lot, just a tiny slither. We get our cutting tool of choice. And snip. We can use a pair of twists to just wiggle that in there. So just wiggle that right there. And that just stops the wire from touching those pads just in case. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. And then we stick the other end down like that. Still quite a bit of IPA on there. That's fine. So long as we clear that pad. All right. So got our 6. We now know to solder the pads onto this. And for that, we're going to use this guide. So this needs to face up. 5 volts. Thesis 5 volts goes to this one here. So I'm going to tin all these ones that I need to tin. So let us clean our tip. Let us put some flux on here, here, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. GPI 4 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This melts, that. Okay, we need to do that here. Then it's 1, 2, 3 down. 1, 2, 3. So this pad here. 4, 5, ground, and 6. Okay, so it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on ground. Or 4, 5, ground, 6. So don't want these to be bridged together, so we just add some solder, drag it down, and we're just gonna touch them to the points. I'm not gonna put them through the holes. Put that there. Put that. Come on. There. And then it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is this pad here, this pad here. This pad here. This pad here. There's 5 spare, and then 4 pads. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that should be it. There's 2 pads there. All right. So we need the 5-volt, which is the red, to go to pad 39. This is a really bad angle for me to show this off of. There we go. The 3v3, which was the green, I believe. Nope, it is the white. Goes on that space there. Heat solder. Just introduce the wire like so. And then GPI, I'm going to actually make sure that that is properly secure. Add a bit more and holding the wire in like so. Just there, that's secure. And we'll just do the same thing with the 3-volt. Oh, that just came up. It's not holding that down. Those 2 are secure. Okay, so GPA 4, 5, 6, and ground. Black is ground. So 4, 5, ground, 6. 4, 5, ground, 6. Get rid of the solder. Just like so. And then 4, 5, and 6. 6 was the yellow. We'll do yellow first. I think that needs a lot more solder. Let's clean the tip. Add a bunch of solder. And that is properly secured. 4 is the blue. And then green is going to be the 5. So let's put the green one in first so we're not finagling too terribly. There we go. Put a little bit more solder on there to make sure all those wires are covered. Cat has woken up and is now wandering around. All those wires are now secure, and then we put the GPI 4 in. Let's make sure that that is properly aligned. Does not want to go in. Maybe a little more solder. Nope, not quite. It's not staying. It's not properly getting in there. That did, but it's still not quite right. There we go. 4, 5, ground 6. I do want to touch up some of these pads real quick. And a little so. And I'm just adding a tiny little bit more solder to make sure the connection is, to make sure none of those pins are going to cause strain problems later on. Oh, come on. Come on, ground. Hello. Yes. Hello. Let that cool down a little bit first. Just want to get rid of the phrase. Yes, Minu. There we go. And 6 is already good. The 5-volt rail is not. Yeah, it is. Alright, that's it. That's all the soldering. So now, theoretically, when we turn this on, it should boot into PicoBoot. Although, first things first, Cat wants attention. Cat wants attention. Don't you, Mr. Minu? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Let me follow him. One moment. Yeah, he just wants a little bit of attention. So, just a quick break. I have it here, so yeah. That has been thoroughly pet. We now want to test our Pico boots. So I'm going to pull the wires back over here. I am going to actually put the heat sink back on temporarily. I know I need to replace the pads. That is fine. Going to grab our DVD drive. I should really put this back in its case first, so let me do that. Okay. What is good? We put the heatsink on, just like so. Bottom is exposed, but that's just going to have to be temporary. Let's do this. If I fold this in half, it'll probably be fine. It'll be better. Yeah. Because there are posts that will hold this. There's a post there, there's a post here. And just pushing down on that should protect it. So, if I wiggle that back a little bit, that should give me enough room to put. I may want to put this in first. That's fine. I can work around this. Like so. That just wiggles in. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Is that in properly? I think so. Yeah, it's in properly. Okay. And then we'll move this back over here. There. And then we put this back up here. I'm not going to put the case on yet. I need the power supply. Yeah. Well, let me plug it in first because it is awkward to plug in. Let me set this. That'll do. Okay, we've got our Pico boot Pi right over here. We have power. We have. Turn that off, didn't I? It's fine. We have our HDMI, which I am going to put more into focus, like so. And format not supported. What do you mean format not supported? HDMI. Okay, well, if I manually look at the screen. God. It is not doing the thing. And switch the channels, you dumb shit. There. Okay, so it is not recognizing the format, which could be a couple of things. One, it could be that the HDMI cable was not plugged in correctly. Could be a miswire somewhere, but I don't think so, since I'm getting the 5 volts. Could also just be the Pico boot is not properly booting. Or I've miswired something, or like a million things. Let me try that. I know last time it was because it didn't like how I plugged in the HDMI. So I'm just going to plug that in again. And we shall try that again. Pico boot is turned on. There is a light coming from here. Why is it saying format not supported? DVD drive's not spinning. What happened the last time? Cool. Now I have to determine what the fuck happened. Well, the Pico boot is starting up. That looks fine. The Pico is starting up. But nothing else is. Now we get to do some troubleshooting. Why is it saying format not supported? Is it because I couldn't actually touch the things? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. All right. So let's do this. Now this should be able to sit on there a little bit more properly. This is not doubled over. So it is in there. It's there, so now we can just. That's better. So this is now properly fully sitting there. And format not supported. God dang it. All right, let's figure out what we did wrong or where we screwed up. This is still reset switch. 5 volt rail is fine. 3.3 is fine. is fine. Six is DPI 3 is fine. Probably capped on that. Let's put a little bit capped on that just to secure it. Come on. Now 6 and 5 are fine. No, 4 and 6 I should say. 4 and 6 are fine. 4 and 6. DPI 5 is green, and that goes there. Then you have your 3.3v3, which is over there. Then your VSys 5 volts right there, and then your ground, which is these 2 points bridged. So that's fine. So did I screw up the HDMI? The P3 line is there for the controller. 5 volt is there. And everything else is fine. What's that all about? Wonder if this will boot up without the DVD drive on it, in it. Just for funsies. Boots up, but the Pico boot didn't. So it probably recognizes that the yeah, see, no signal. So it's not going to start up without the DVD drive plugged in. So that back down. Post. Post. Push. Put that back up. And still format not supported. Okay, I'm going to try something. Instead of trying to route it through the Elgato, I am going to this directly onto my monitor and see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happened. Which I guess now comes back to, did I do something wrong with the HDMI mod? Cool. 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 Let's check over everything again. Actually, just for fun, because I didn't do this with the heatsink on last time. I just want to see if there may be some interference being caused by the heatsink for some reason. Peekaboo doesn't even start up now. It's interesting. Band starts, but nothing else does. What the hell is going on? Oh, this isn't properly being seated in the power chassis. It's interesting. There we go. Wasn't being properly seated in the power chassis. No, those wires correctly. So maybe if we push that down a little better, maybe everything will now work. EcoBoot starts. Format not supported. HDMI starting. No signal, huh? What do you mean no signal? Yeah, so it's not saying, it's not coming up on HDMI 2. God damn it, what did I do? Alright, let's just tear this apart again and see what I've done. What I haven't done. That is fine, that is fine, that is fine. It's on the right signal. That's on the right signal. Oh, King Doity. Okay. Okay, what did I do? Alright, well, let's do what I did the last time. Troubleshoot this. Break out the multimeter. That into continuity mode. We manually test every single pin. Hello, Minu. Oh, cat wants attention again. This time he is up on my desktop, so I can do this. it's not showing up on here. Why? Oh, I see. Because I need to move this down. Although I wish I could have that overlaying correctly. Up, up a little bit. There we go. Kitty cat. Don't you know you're a kitty cat? Oh, this is beeping at me. I'm not getting any continuity. Wait, no, these two pins don't continue, don't go over there. They go. This one goes to 5 volt. This one goes to controller. Work with me here. No, that doesn't go to controller. One of the other ones goes to controller, so I can test this one and go. That goes ground. You'll need to remember to replace the battery in this. Hey, cat. Oh yeah, big stretch, big stretch. He just really wants my attention. I'm sorry. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Let me get that out of there. Big stretch. Come on. Dad. I want cats. Cat me. Big ass. He is a needy kitty. Needy kitty. Needy kitty. What you mean you're needy? You want my attention all the time. Back to this. This one might be the one that goes to controller. Mm, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. That one's not registering. There it is. This one. wonder if that's the one that goes to control 4. That's the one that goes to control 4, so yeah. Control port. Was that ground? That's ground. And that's that. So all the connections are fine. All these connections are fine. So it should work. It should just work. That right, Mino. It should work. Yes. It should just work. Mm. So why is it giving me format not fucking supported? Battery needs to be replaced quickly because it is dying. So the way that it will sit is like right here, but the post still needs to be trimmed, which is kind of annoying. Um, maybe I can hold that in like that temporarily while I going to shove a piece of paper underneath here to protect the GC, the HDMI mod. Come on. Menu has disappeared and is now jumping back on top of these things, so I shall remove this. What's the control for it there? Actually, you need that to hear me, don't you? You need that to hear me, don't you? So this just moves down. So maybe if I hold it where it's supposed to be put, maybe it'll work. I don't know what's going on. Everything's turning on. Format not supported. Okay, so I'm going to need to... I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Let's try... let's try... Where is the... There we have... Where did it go? That's my Xbox. That's the spare Xbox. I thought I rerouted all of that. I know I did. So where the... Oh, all the way back over here. Why? Let's see if the Nintendo one works. That's... Oh, that's the Wii. For a Wii, not for an Super NES. Oh, I have to get the junk cable back out again. I'll put that junk cable. I'm not even going to show you this cable, how junky it is. Plug that in. I'm going to... I'll leave that in for the time being. Let's see what happens if I had both of them plugged in. Take these out, 1, 2, 3, and then plug this one in here. Oh wait, no, I need the HDMI, so let's remove the HDMI. We start this back up. Start this back up. Oh wait, that's not going to work because I need to. Oh, okay, something's not right. Oh, because it's looking underneath the. Back in. Turn this on. It's not spinning the drive. That's a little disheartening. Not getting a signal from it. Did I screw something up in the install of the Pico boot? Do I need to give it a couple of seconds? Oh, maybe I need to cycle through. I have to cycle through. No, still nothing. Out. This this one. No. It's not even spinning the DVD drive, so I don't think it's even getting to the point where it does that. Okay, so I've done something somewhere, haven't I? Or I have not followed an instruction that I need to. So let's boot turn this out off for now. Let's check our instructions. Bring the window capture back up. Let's have a look at our instructions. The Raspberry Pico should be powered but through VSys pin. However, the Pico currently uses Pico's 3.3. I still believe that that needs to be done. It doesn't need the D diode. Oh man, okay. Let's do this. Let's go back to Tito's guide. His is a little different. So he has to bridge two pins. I shouldn't need to do that. So he solders everything. Let's take a look at his soldering job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And his ground is bridged. So that's correct. Okay. Then he opts to put everything back on. Which I have not done yet. Wait a minute. Ah, he hasn't hooked up to the 5.5 volt line. Maybe that's what I've done wrong. VSys 5.5. Raspberry Pi could be powered through the VSys pin. However, PicoBook currently uses the Pico's 3.3 output pin to power the board. Well, this approach is not recommended. Okay, so let's do this. Let's remove the 5.5 volt rail. Maybe that's what's causing it. Maybe I screwed up and I don't need that 5 volt rail because I should read things. No, reading is for chumps. I'm not going to fully take it apart because I've got... The only thing I'm going to do is disconnect that 5 volt rail. And if I don't need that, like if it starts working, then I'll just unwire that. I should have. I remember reading that and being like, oh, I need to remember that. Yes, who's a fucking dumbass? It's me. There we go. Yes, who's a dumbass? Who's a dumbass? It's me. I'm the dumbass. I am the dumbass now. Okay, so let's try this again with HDMI. Look at me, look at me. I am the dumbass now. I don't like how that twists. Stop twisting the board. Ellie. Oh! Peekaboo just started. I'm getting no signal now, which is a change. DVD drive still does not spin. So there might be something somewhere that is not recognizing. Did I put the right cable back in? Yes. So let's go back to our instructions. Using family is recommended not recap system. If you're experiencing do not connect the 3.8 thread. Oh, do not connect the 3. I am an idiot. If I didn't fuck everything up. I don't think I would have the Pike. It would have just been the Pico that died. But the Pico is booting. Why should not be longer than 10 to 12 centimeters? Well, yeah. Okay. Well, something's not right, is it, folks? Right. I want to relocate the green. Getting my hair in the way. Blue is fine. Yellow is fine. make sure that they are not bridging. Any of the other connections? No, not. Is it is not. That is separate. No, moved. All right, so I think the first thing that I should probably have done before I did any of this is make sure that the uh, HDMI mod worked after I recalibrated everything. I already did these wires. Um, you know what? Let's do that. Let's remove the Pico boot. Keep the wires on, just for the time being. We're going to remove the Pico boot and make sure that the HDMI mod is still working. And then we might need to trim these wires now because they say do not have any longer than 10 centimeters. I'm just going to desolder them for now. This is bit by bit by bit. One, two, Pico boot is being removed. Probably want to unbridge that, but I think it should be fine. Let's just test it as it is. Why is that lifted? No, it shouldn't be lifted. This side is lifted. Why? Oh, it's not finding the fucking hole. That's why. Oh, it's still lifting. It's not sitting properly. That's not sitting properly, is it? Nope, I think that is now sitting properly. Good. Hmm. Nothing on HDMI 2. Okay. The mod is booting up, so it's getting power. So that's... So the mod is booting up. But it's still... This is properly connected. I wonder if it's this bridge here that I made for the ground. That's just... Get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of the ground wire. I'm also going to clear this bridge. There we go. It is now unbridged. Okay. Still no signal. I might have to do a little bit of troubleshooting offline. I need to... Oh, it's booting. Because it's reading the disk. It's not outputting to HDMI 2. This should be spinning down, and it's not. Let me try disconnecting that and plugging this directly into the monitor and seeing if that does anything. Maybe it's the Elgato. No, it's not booting anything. Cool. If I... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. And there is no signal going through again, so I need to restart the thing. No, I've not moved the camera. Um, Someone call me out on that, please. Please call me out on that. I did not have the controller ports plugged in. So let's see if having the controller ports plugged in makes a difference. Maybe it needs the controller ports to recognize anything. One moment, please. What are you doing? Come on. Not showing up on HDMI too. If I do this, it recognizes the drive. And it's not showing the HDMI. Why? So now the next thing that I can try is removing all of the wires. Because maybe one of the wires is causing problems. Maybe the wires are too long and that's why they're causing problems. So let's do that. We shall do this live. Definitely want to remove that 3.3 volt rail. I mean, that 5 volt rail. It could just be that one of these is bridging and I'm not seeing it. So it could, again, that could just be shitty solder job by yours truly. Just make sure none of these are bridged. So the only one that we haven't taken out is the anything relating to the HDMI mod. So it's turned on, it's recognizing the drive, but the HDMI is not working for some reason. Alright. I need to do some troubleshooting on the HDMI. Let me try removing from here. Could also just be the device being the card being the capture card. I'm gonna plug that in here. No, it's not coming up in HDMI 2. Fuck me. God, this is annoying. All I did was swap the wires out for some different wires. I wonder if that caused it. Although I was getting was I getting continuity? Let's test continuity. Now what? As we expect. As we expect. So we're getting all the right signals. So it doesn't fucking work. I wonder. Like it's no device. One moment, please. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if. No. I wanted to test this, but I don't think it's going to work without the DVD drive plugged in. Because remember, when I did all the continuity tests, the cable was like this. Come on. Come on. There. So why in the shit is this not working now? I wonder if there are any warning, like if there's a warning structure. Yeah. Okay. Pluto. So changes the Pluto. That's that. That's that again. Pluto to X. I would think that the flashing whites would have something with solder not making contact or wrong pin or something. Uh, GC video, read me. The firmware was made a diag tool that user certain just was decent wired correctly. It's accessed by choosing the update firmware option on the about menu. That was enough a fucking thing for me. This can help me. It would really be nice if they had a list of fucking warning codes. One is red and one is flashing. Well, one's flashing fast and one's flashing slow. Well, these are just the pictures that they use in this. There's no search for blink. God. If there's no cable upon boot, LEDs 28 and 29 each blink at different speeds. Then connecting the HDMI cable will get me a signal. I don't know how to put a signal when my HDMI cable was plugged in before the booting up the console. Yeah, I've had that problem before. No, it's no longer flashing. Okay. So this is a problem that I've experienced before, is that sometimes I need to wiggle this out, then plug it back in. Now that's doing the same thing. And not optimum mode. Okay, well now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. I've got an actual message on my screen. Let me see if I can plug the Elgato in so I can show you what I'm getting. Let's turn that off right now. In, grab this, plug this in, and go. So I'm not getting a signal on a HDMI 2. If I unplug it, let me plug it back in. What do I get? I get the same thing now. Green. I have a feeling it's not reading the damn... well, I think this is just fantastic. Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm jiggling the cable. This was working before. Why is it not working now? Is it because it's trying to output to a different signal? Is there a way to cycle through video modes on this, I wonder? Without having to turn the damn thing on, off and on. I need to check something real quick. Close. Yeah, close. So we can look at these until tomorrow. Oh, right. That's fine. Now what's now what's I mean, we could try soldering all the connections again. Maybe there is something on here that is not properly making that connection. Oh, let's put the heatsink on. Maybe it's overheating. And then again, maybe it doesn't work without the DVD drive plugged in. Quickly. Where did I put the? There. And I don't think it's going to touch anything, but I'd do it just in case. I wonder if it is just a loose solder joint. Like I can find the signal for it with the multimeter, but for some reason it's not properly joined, which would be a pain in the ass. Just to do the in and out check. It's not coming up on screen. What about directly? If I plug it in and out directly without the capture card. No, it's not doing it. All right. We are just going to reflow everything. I think it's the solder 9 cooling down. Yeah, that's fine. We're just going to reflow all the solder joints again. God, that's annoying. All I did was change these two. Lift gently, gently. This one. This is where the power connector is. There, right. No. There's no bridging on this, which is good. All right. Let's reflow the solder joints. Sides. Good. Grounds. Reflow out grounds. It's not overflowing on that side. We need to put a little bit of flux on there. I'm going to do this. Come on. We could do a little bit more solder. Oh, god damn it. I left the goddamn Elgato up, so you won't see me do it. Any other one I haven't touched is this one here. Yeah, so all redone. They are not bridging. Put that down to standby. Clean. Feels like there are somewhere I could probably add a little more solder, like this one here. Let's do that. Let's put a lot of solder on these just to make sure. All these joints to be nice and solid. So a little bit extra. It's not going to be bad for it. Yeah. That go down a little bit. Looks a lot better. I just want to fix something real quick. That is fine. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to try it directly in the monitor first. There we go. It was just a bad connection. All right. So it was a bad connection to the HDMI that was causing it. Are you going to play show, or is the card not? Let's turn it off. Come on, you stupid monitor. I don't think the Elgato is going to work again today. No. The Elgato is El Blato. Could also just be the shitty HDMI cable. Being absolutely fucking horrendous. Well, I tried again in the monitor. No, now it's not even fucking working. Great. Why does it keep doing this? It's just on. All I wanted to do was switch the HDMI out, and now it's not working again. That's it booting. This is really starting to piss me off. It's working, it's booting. I know it works. I know it boots. So why is the signal not working? Instead, I think that it's maybe HDMI cable. No? Like, it detected a signal on the monitor, but it's not doing anything. This is pissing me off. I don't know if the fault's with the monitor. I don't know if the fault's with the HDMI cable. I don't know if the fault's with the mod. That's what's causing me untold amounts of frustration right now. I have another way of testing this. I do. That means relocating everything. This pisses me off. Alright, so the first thing that I can do is replace the HDMI cables. See if that makes a difference. Don't run over my damn cables in the first place. God damn it. What did I do yesterday? Just a whole bunch of HDMI cables. We have two more HDMI cables. But what's this HDMI cable at all? But I'll try it anyway. No, well, no, this one's not going to work at all. This one, the HDMI cable is fucking busted. Man gets frustrated at fucking mod that he's probably screwed. That's not. Like it's not staying down. Yes, I know, Minu. You want food. It's not quite time for your dinner yet, though. That's lifting up. You're thinking, cats. Get fed in half an hour. It's still lifting up. Because of that, it is not staying fucking, not getting the proper connection. Fucking lord. Jesus Christ, all the solder's coming through this side. Back, Ryan. He wants his food. Not yet entitled to. It is still bridging. I don't want you to. Yeah. don't know why it's doing this. Where's the ground pin? That is an 89. I think we need to figure out why it's not sticking. Is the pad fucked? Did I fuck the pad up somehow? If I fucked the pad up, how can I fix it? Well, since we know that this is just going to sit through, just heat this up so till it sits through. Maybe there's some solder underneath that's causing it to be problematic. Oh no, that's staying. Yeah, seems to be establishing a connection. Maybe it just bends weirdly. Way too much, way too much solder. And for you, let's just clean this up. Mm. It seems to be half the time it looks like it's connecting, and half the time it doesn't seem like it is. I know what I can do to make sure that that's connected properly. I've got a magnifier. Right. Just. It doesn't look like it's attached, does it? I don't know if that's attached or not. I can't tell. But this thing, or just looking at it closely, I can't fucking tell if it's attached. It doesn't look like it is. The way the cable lifts up makes it feel like it's not. Tell you what, let's just remove that section of the cable. Just inspect the connection and I'll see if I've fucked the cable up. I think I have. Okay. Means I'm gonna need to fix it somehow. How do I get this thing off? Which I have no idea where I put them. solder to drag it out. Because of course I do. Do I have it come all the way through here? No. Three up. These will. I don't go through. If it's just this part of the board, I can fix that. Fucking come. There we go. Fucking finally. Look at the Lex cable. Oh no, of course there's still a little bit on there. Oh, where is that being connected? There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's take a closer look at what has happened here. Let me take a look at something. Yeah, there are supposed to be there are supposed to be two connections there, and I only see one, so I have probably buggered one of them up. Yeah. Fix that. I can fix that. You, yeah. See, one of the connections is clearly ripped off. Well, what we can do is we can probably just solder this directly to the board. So what does that point go to? We just need to check the manual, um, the manual installation instructions. We have torn the fucking thing because I am great at this. Where is the... So It was connection number 89. Flex cable. So that's the 54 megahertz. So that goes to GameCube pin 2, which is over here. Which means that. So just to make sure, number 89 is the one that we need to patch up. 89. That's the one with the missing via. Of it is ground, which is fine. It needs to go to pin 2, which is, this is backwards to what the flex cable has. Mm. 89 goes to the console, 54 digital. The 54, does it actually show the 54 volt rail in here? It shows the 54 volt rail to 54 megahertz rail to be. No, this is on the underside of the fucking thing. So on the top side, it is correct. All right. So I need to solder a wire between between wire 89 right here and pin 2. I believe that's it. And I want to follow that trace around if I can before I do that. So these two go around the back. Here, and they stay on the inner tract. How the hell did that happen? That looks clean. Please. Let's see if I can get a. Actually, that's an idea. See if I can get a multimeter reading to verify that. Because I was getting multimeter readings from it before. Maybe there's just enough of it there to. There's pin 2. Be nice, right there. That's pin 2. And then that's right. Okay, cool. So I just need to add a bridge wire to that, which I can just grab a piece of. No, not black. Let's grab a piece of white. All the wires will go back in. It's white. I'm going to make it around the same length as the flex beforehand. So about that. Can always trim that down if necessary. If I grab a piece of cable here, that's too short. Save that for another thing. It is about. Let's grab centimeters. 10 centimeters is fine. We want to leave a little bit of flex room. That was the problem. I am going to need to figure out how that happened so it doesn't happen again. Oh, I don't automatically let me pick it up. Cool. Clear. I will size. Come on, cooperate. Thank you. Now, this one stays connected. That's what a nice big sword to be on there. You going to function, or are you just going to? Make sure that this is fine as well. Just to put that in place like so. That fixed the problem. Oh wait, I need to put that back on. And to put that one back on. Okay. So I did a fuck up, and now I'm fixing it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And I move this over. Then I have to put a bit of Kapton tape around there just to stop it from flopping around. We put the thing back in. We plug in our HDMI cable of choice. Plug in our power cable. And we maybe the thingy isn't working. Switch it over here. I think the Elgato is not working, so I am going to try it on the TV. I mean the monitor. Fucking kidding me. Absolutely fucking kidding me. It detects that there's a signal, but it's not displaying anything. Oh. Let me try plugging the fucking control port in. No. Well, I am at least providing some sort of entertainment, at least even if it is like, oh dear God, what is he doing? Horror story entertainment. Where is pin 6 supposed to fucking connect to? Pin 6. Pin 6. Doesn't connect well. Fucking. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It beeped before. Well, let's do this backwards, not forwards. Maybe it's just an anchor point. Okay. .98 supposed to connect to 19. 2. So it's supposed to connect to this one. It's supposed to connect to this one. Hmm. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. Okay, I fucking burnt that trace as well. Damn it. Fuck me. B data 1. Used to be on the bottom row. I just fuck this cable up somehow. I'm gonna have to put in a bunch of fucking traces to fix this. I mean, the flex cable was supposed to be for convenience, and the fact that I fucked up the flex cable is probably more an indication that I've been futzing with this thing too much and I've broken some stuff. How many more do I need to fix? Oh, what's that? 10's not working either. What's 10 supposed to connect to? B data 2 right next to it. And then 12. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There is 12. Oh, wait, what? No sense. Oh, right. V data 4 is on 10, 12, and then 13 and 15. So 9 and 10 are 13 and 15, respectively. Which they're not fucking reading. And then 12, 13 are on the top row. 16. 16 supposed to connect to 6. 2, 4, 6. Thing. Where's this 5 volt supposed to come from? There. Okay. I'm going to give this one more attempt and then I might call it. At least for the night. And then I'll just do this offline because this is starting to really piss me off. And I'm sure you guys are sick of seeing me flow, reflow, and flow, and reflow, and flow, and reflow with the fucking flux solder and all that jazz. Alright. Yeah, I think some of the solder is going through and it's causing bad connections. Some of these connections look cracked. Look with that. Probably shouldn't have. Sorry that my hair's in the way. Let's try to not do that. Just basically start it up here and make sure they're all nice big sortables. So it's not that one. The sorter is sinking in. Big sortables. Then I'm not all gigantic on this end. It's fine. Go through it. This one needs to be tightened up as well. This one down with my, I know I shouldn't be doing this so close, but there. Just to keep that text down. Oh, goddamn way. Fuck. Fuck. Was that even touching anything? I don't think it was. Waiting to see. Actually, did I just completely cook this cable? 16 isn't reading. Fifteen was at the top, wasn't it? Yeah, it's pin 6. Beat this, and it's not fucking reading. What are you reading? Oh, I think I've cooked the flex cable, which means I'm going to have to rebuild this thing from scratch. Fuck me. All right. Well, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to do that offline. I am fucking cooked right now. I need to eat. I need to get my cat some food. This was an epic fail of a fucking day for this. Hey, we have the HDMI mod working, and now you've just broken like 5 traces on the fucking cable. This now means that I have to manually solder in, what, 24 connections? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have to manually solder in 16 connections. Well, technically 15, since I've already soldered one of them on. 13 signals need to be connected to the digital video ports, to the Pluto boards, plus you've then got the 5 volts and the... No, whatever. I like how it says 13, but I'm counting 16. Mm. Not a great day. Not a great day at all. Alright, well, that's it for me for now. I am going to troubleshoot this. If it is the cable, I'm gonna like completely remove the cable, test all the test points. I know I've got one that's fucked up. If there's more than like two more fucked up or something, I'm just gonna ditch the cable and solder everything manually. Um, I don't know how I fucked this cable up. Been very gentle with it. The traces must just be fucked on around here somewhere. Maybe it just needs to be freshly soldered back on. I don't know. I don't want to worry about it right now. It's been 6.5 hours. At least we got the Xboxes diagnosed, and now I can start ordering parts for those, which I'll get done by the end of the week. I need to get this done by the end of the week as well, which is not happy times at all, because I'm fucking everything up. But that's future me problem, not right now me's problem. Right, well, thanks for watching, everyone, and I hope that you have a better evening than I'm going to have.